Morning all. City have threatened to sue Goldbridge. On what grounds, JB? Yeah, sounds like that backfired for you, Col, unfortunately. Apologies, mate. Unfortunate animal. Plan for the day is vroom vroom. Now the scenario is obviously we are at another new track today, and last time we were at a new track it didn't go that well, i.e. Donington. So we got half an hour to practice around a new circuit, Long Beach. And we have to hope that it goes well. We're going to be in the GR86 again today. We may well do some Ferrari stuff as well, as that is also at Long Beach. So the plan currently is to drive the same track with different cars. Fingers crossed. And we shall see how well that goes. What I need to do is load trading paints, because I've not opened that yet. There we go. So the current plan is to hopefully not suck at Long Beach, so the same way that we did at the same way that they did at Donington. On his podcast, he said, look, not like I've been threatened legally, just don't want to talk about 115, but the way they moved made it look very clearly the cease and desist was sent to him both. So yeah, they're not threatening to sue him at all. A cease and desist is something completely different. Appreciate it, ads. We only scraped it by a few, but we did it, and it's thanks to everyone's support, so I appreciate it very much. Of course, this is the one with the with dolphins. Right, let's turn the driving line on, shall we, as we begin here. I don't know anything about this circuit at all, other than they race here in IndyCar, and they did recently. So this could go absolutely horrendously. And it's a really long pit lane, I think. I didn't exit the pit lane properly there, did I? Lol. That's annoying.
They're showing us the black flag. You didn't exit the pits safely. You have to drive through the pits without stopping.
Sure where track limits lie around here, with areas that you can kind of cut like that. Like the racing line actively tells you to cut that, so presumably it's alright to do so. That's good, you've got to be careful of that. It's definitely going to unsettle the car, isn't it? Double curb there. It's like a double apex turn and then a tight hairpin. Where is the pit in? I don't know where the pit in is. We're gonna need to know that for that black and white flag thing. I missed it. Yeah, no, it must be before the hairpin, right? I think it's going to be very easy to damage the car around here. And whack it in a wall. I've gone off track a couple of times as well. Is that pit in there? That gap in the wall? Wow. That's easily missable.
You need to serve that black flag.
Oh yeah, I do. Maybe that's why my laps are abnormal, because I need to serve the flag. Actually, I've not been cutting the track at all, but... WWE's in France tonight. Whereabouts in France is it? They were talking about maybe bringing it to London, weren't they?
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Hello. Sadiq Khan wants a WrestleMania in London. For the ASIC, stay right all the way. Duly acknowledged. Oh, maybe fuel load is having an effect on lap time as well, to be fair.
Move it, move it.
Too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Just turn the driving line off. Let's try and learn the track. That's going to be easily done in a race, isn't it, when fighting with other people? Why am I driving in marigolds? To protect the Alcantara on the wheel.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Go left.
Lol.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. This
is going to be a track where you really got to pay attention to the brake markers, isn't it, really? 400, 300.
Slow down. You got a penalty? We're cutting the course.
Where? Where did I cut the course? I was on the outside. Okay, this is going to be an awkward day. I might have gone over the pit exit line, but... Oh, I'll wait for this guy. Bye. Long Beach is going to be a long day. I'm sure we'll get better over time, of course. I hope so, anyway. Got to learn braking points and then we should be okay. God, the car does not want to turn there at all. It's probably because I'm carrying way too much speed, but still. It's so hard to see the pit exit line down here though, that's the only thing. I guess the red line indicates the edge of the track. Right angle. There's gonna be loads of time made and lost, like getting onto the straights, especially that one. That corner could make or break a second and a half's worth of lap time. This is going to be another Donington Park, I think. I have a feeling it's going to be like F1, where my competitiveness is very much dependent upon track. Broke too late there. I am particularly not competitive here. At least it's going to take a long time to get competitive. It's fine. This might be a track where I keep the racing line on TVH. Too fast. Yeah, I'm putting the racing line on for this one. I'm admitting or accepting my new ability here.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Right side. Clear.
So easy to crash in so many of these corners. I'm like nearly 6 seconds off the pace of the top guy, which is obviously, he's a 5.5k iRacing guy, but still, I want to be closer than that. I want to push the limits, but the thing is, you push the wrong limit, you're just in a wall. Break earlier for that one. Thank you, Emmy. Those of you that don't follow me on Twitter, or even if you do follow me on Twitter, might not have seen, we, thanks to your support, hit the next level of the Partner Plus program, where we had over 100 individual paid, not prime or gifted subs, which means that I get a bigger split of subscriber revenue for the next 12 months. So thank you very much for that. And I get a 60-40 split rather than a 50-50 split. Thanks to you guys subscribing. Obviously a number of you use Prime, so they don't count, and a number of you are on the Patreon, which obviously means that I gift it, so it doesn't count. So to be able to factor out the Patreon subs and gifteds and primers and still hit over 100 paid subs each month is for 3 months in a row, which is what you have to do to get that Partner Plus program. Shows your guys' continued dedicated support for the content, so I can't thank you enough for that. It's going to make a big difference longer term. Obviously, to get to the next level of the Partner Plus and to get a 70-30 split, we need 300 paid subs, which is obviously for 3 months in a row, which has never happened on the channel, and is still, if it is ever going to happen on the channel, going to be years away, years of continued fight and growth. So thank you for helping me hit level 1. I really appreciate it. God, what did I do? A 37.2. I'm probably going to be last in this race, but if I can get my safety rating up, I want to try and get my safety rating up so I can at least maybe consider being in, like, get my class up, and then once my class is up, then we can concentrate on iRating. Obviously, accidents I have, be they my own or someone else's fault. They're going to negatively impact on my thingy. Royce is leaving Dortmund, is he? Presumably just as a free agent, not actually confirmed as having signed for someone else yet. He must be in his mid-30s now, Marco Royce, mustn't he? Let's have a look. Marco Royce. Yeah, 34. He'll be 35 at the end of the month, so he's only a year younger than me, to be fair. What career he was obviously a fantastic player. He's a fantastic player. What career he could have had if it weren't for all the injuries. Afternoon, George. How are we, sir? I wonder if I might be slightly better at this track in the Ferrari than I am in the Toyota. I imagine I'm one of the car number 5 for this. That's not going to go well, is it? Weather is going to be consistent throughout. Slightly strong wind, but mostly cloudy into light fog. Oh, good. Light fog is not necessarily going to equate to me doing well, is it, really? I don't think, anyway. Right, here goes nothing. Time to qualify. Yeah, it's going to be very close racing, isn't it? Just try not to hit people is going to be a challenge for me. Oh, it's common for people to block the track, is it? Yeah, especially I guess for those tight right-handers. This might be the sort of track where you just like let other people have their accidents and then pick up the pieces. The bump on the exit, the bump halfway through that corner really throws me off every time we drive through there. You're going to need to brake more or earlier slightly. And then get on the power sooner, so I'm not just on the limit of grip for longer. I can kind of turn in and just go.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh god, it feels like the car just doesn't turn there. Maybe I've not got maybe my rotation's wrong, but.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Right, well, judging by half an hour's practice experience, anything in the 37s is a good lap for me here at the moment on this limited amount of practice. I'm on the power way too late around corners like that. You can get airtime on it, can you? What Christ? In real life, I'll probably get an airtime in this, to be fair. Yeah, I can definitely turn the steering wheel a lot further there than I am.
One more lap.
Oh god, hit the bloody wall. Seven four.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Oh no, that didn't count. It was an abnormal lap apparently. I'm not sure where I cut. So I did a 37.4, but the one that counted was 37.6. Obviously half the field didn't even bother to qualify, so we'll see how well this goes. Probably not very, one imagines. Oh yeah, you're right. It was contact on the wall. Thank you, Ian lad. It was the wall contact that invalidated the lap. I didn't see anything come up in the top. Or rephrase. I didn't see the asterisk on the left-hand side in the black box, so I presumed the lap was still going to count, but regardless. This is going to be about survival, I think. Yes. All of a sudden, we're back in Create a Series Drive to Survive territory, aren't we? In Sim, this is an evening race. It's just a 15-minute race, so it's going to be just over 10 laps, I think.
1 to go, next time by. Line up on the right side. The estimated strength of field is 773. Pit road is closed. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Yeah. I think we might have a difficult day based on this circuit and my lack of ability at it, but hopefully throughout the course of the day we do get faster. We're currently at mid-37s. Let's see where we are by the end of the day. Probably mid-37s, but we'll do what we can.
Half the field is on the grid.
Don't know what factors in where you are in the, or what lobbies you get. Like, is it? Well, it's probably a combination, isn't it, of safety rating, iRacing. Now, there's maybe more iRating than anything else, judging by this. If they go as low as 1.5 and as high as 3.5, whereas the iRating is like 0.4 to 1.2. avoiding contact on the walls is obviously going to make a big difference here with regards to safety rating for the zeros.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Get ready, going green. The pace car is in. Catch up, 7, car. Green flag, green flag.
Right, don't die, turn 1, race 1. I.e., person behind me, don't hit me, please.
You got a slow car on the right. Go right. There's an incident ahead.
Fuck's sake.
Left side. We're on the right. Rewind. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear on the left. You've got
That
wheel
was me
damage.
just panicking and I got wheel damage, sweet. That was me not knowing where to go.
There's an incident ahead. Go right. The next car's the leader.
The wheel damage feels okay at the
The
moment.
leader's pitting now.
I might have poor acceleration and top speed, but in terms of how the car is driving, it's not great actually. Do we pit or not? I do have a fast repair available, so I could use that. Cheers, lads. Cheers, lads. Cheers, lads. Go on, go round me, you freaking idiot. Cool. I don't know whether I hit the wall on the inside or the guy hit me or what. Yeah, car's wonky now. Should have boxed. Well, safety rating and iRating are going down again. Oh, pay attention, cheers, for Christ's sake. We've had the wheel out once a week for the last 5 weeks, I think, ads now, for iRacing. Probably going to have to box for repairs, TBH. I've got a quick repair or fast repair, so hopefully that helps. I'm already about to be a lap down.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
And we're 10th for last. Can I go now, please? Have you fixed it? So much for a fast repair.
That's it, go.
Right, my lap down. Now's when they all come through.
Car on your left. Clear.
Run into me on pit exit. I should just let everyone through, right? There's no point getting in anyone's way here. Although to be fair, actually, the car in front of me is for position. Not that I'm going to catch him. Get off the racing line as quickly as possible. He says,
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 35.317. You've got wheel damage. You've got some damage.
good.
Let's get that fixed.
hi friend. I'm just going to quit.
Required repairs are 39 seconds. Optional repairs are 5 minutes, 5 seconds.
I'm going to quit that one. That's just not gone well. Fucking hell. I left tyre change on, did I? That's why it was slow. We'll make note of that for future reference. Well, we can drive the Ferrari and we can race the Ferrari in a few fucking minutes. Or I can't join this one yet. Let's do some time trial around Long Beach and just try and get better at it. And maybe we'll do the Ferrari after that. I can't believe that. I'm so annoyed at myself. Can you, yeah, oh, there we go. There's currently 6,632 people online, week 8 of 13 of season 2. There have been some weeks where I felt like I'm getting the hang of it, and then evidently there are others where I'm not. I do think it's very track specific at the moment. But we'll do what we can to improve. I wish I knew what the issue was, like that, the crash around the hairpin. I'm not sure whether I touched the wall on the inside or whether I got punted from behind, and which spun me round. I don't think a touch on the wall on the inside would have caused that much rotation, really. So I'm imagining that someone punted me from behind. Now, there is the thing you can do with the rear view mirror. I'm not sure where it is, where you can change the zoom. I can't remember where it is, but I got recommended to change it. I can't really figure out where it. I'm not sure where it would be. I'm sure it was just a slider somewhere. Either I'm missing it or it's just not here. I must just be missing it, unless it's in advance. No, it's performance, really. Not gonna be in there, is it? Well, regardless. Let's go and try and not be rubbish. I thought that was me just kind of testing the limit of whether I could avoid 100% brake input or 100% brake pressure, but evidently not. Is there a different line you could take so that we don't feel the bumps so much? Is what would be nice to know. It's the elevation changes that throw me. I wonder whether a different line, like a wider line to cut back in there, will help avoid any potential contact with the wall. so hard to find the limit when the wall is right there. Be a 37 maybe, just 37.4. That's what I did in qualifying, basically. Just fear around the corners like that, where the elevation changes. I'm like, am I going to spin? Am I not going to spin? Just waiting to feel the car go and react. You can hear as the car bounces, like the change in the engine though. Yeah, good, thank you, Yusa. How are you, mate? You're around for Formula 1 tomorrow, Yuso. Will of course be open lobbying before Miami and Creator Series. It's a 36.
Just check the fastest lap of the session.
A lot of packing to do. A moving house? Question mark? I have to set 10, Jesus Christ, 10 clean laps here to get to set a time, or to get the iRacing complete. Ten clean laps is going to be a push for me here. I'm amazed I've been able to put 4 together so far. Oh, through your vacation, nice. Where are you headed, dude? Portugal initially, then Spain. Love that. A bit of sunshine in your life. Thankfully with time trial the laps don't have to be particularly quick. They just need to be clean. We're halfway through. Feel like I'm kind of getting there in terms of just mastering the circuit, not being quick, but not crashing everybody like into a wall. Has been close on a couple of occasions though. Good to put matches was there as well, nice. Yeah, I can imagine the weather in Finland is not particularly straightforward the majority of the time. Like you say, all that predictable. So, oh, it's sunny today. Oh, it's snowing today. Oh, blizzard. Oh, rain. Oh, it's sunny again. Like, sorry, what? Had snow last week, no, snow less than a week ago, and now it's 20 degrees and sunny. Yeah, that sounds, that's as unpredictable as you can get, really, isn't it? laps to go. Came off the brakes slightly too soon. Yeah, now it's stabilising. You got some nice sunshine, and then you're going to go away, and then you get rain in Portugal or something. Think, oh, it'll be sunny in Portugal and Spain, right? You'll go on holiday, and they'll have like a freak low pressure weather system that means you get nothing but rain for your 3 weeks.
Just next to fastest lap of the session.
6.5. We're exactly the same second sector as my fastest lap here to the millisecond. Sorry, to the 10th of the second. Right, one more lap. One more clean lap. Oh no, we're done. Don't crash. We're done. Ugh. This I don't really look at. Yeah. We forfeited that. Hopefully though the time trial goes up. Or time trial makes my safety rating go up a little bit. Can withdraw from that now, right? Because I've done it. Then we'll register for this one. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we can go again. Oh. That was panic. Thought I'd lost Nat's car key. Oh, safe rating back up 0.06. Okay. That went alright. Hey Shane, how are you, dude? Hello Joey, thank you for joining us on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Remind me after this next race to go and get oh, plan command needs updating, sorry. Oh, subscriptions and I can't see it. 1 second, I'll be right with you. Hello, I'm typing. Apologies for forgetting to do the plan. Soul! 'Twas his soulness. The 97th month. My guy. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. You've been a fantastic supporter of the stream over the past decade. Contract extension confirmed, as Kieran quite rightly says in chat. Yeah, remind me after this race session to empty the washing machine. You make me feel old. Can confirm, we are old. To be fair, it's not quite a decade yet, so since I started streaming. But I'm pretty sure you were here with me from day dot. First following January 19th, 2015. So it's been 9 years. You were, that is from day dot. I started streaming December 2014. So you have been here 9.5 years. Sorry to make you feel old, sir. Imagine how it makes me feel. Right, this time, it's going to be a case of surviving lap 1. And then just solidifying from there. Let's actually get my high rating and safety rating to go up today, shall we? Christ. Not the best of starts, but we've got all afternoon to make it better. I don't like that final hairpin at all. I feel like I'm just completely blind the entire time. be setting any 132s around here anytime soon. I doubt I'd get a 31, a 1 minute 32, sorry, in the Ferrari, let alone in the GR86. Christ. .36.1. Oh! That's a personal best around this circuit. The draft probably helped. We appear to be in a race in practice. It feels like the sort of circuit where trail braking is king, and I am not great at trail braking at all. As you can quite clearly see. Qualifying starts in 3 minutes, or rephrase. The 3-minute practice session starts in 3 minutes' time.
Car stop on the left. Car stop on the left.
Oh, that was close. The guy behind is rapid. Like 5 seconds a lap faster than us. Rapid. To be fair, this is good practice for an actual race, to be fair. So I'll take this in practice. Always find it easier to follow than chase.
Clear. right side. Still there. You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide.
Alright, cool.
Clear on the right.
Cheers, pal. He just gave up halfway around the corner when I'm on the outside of him. Just run me into the wall. I went deep. Oh, he got a punt from behind, that's why. I'll let him off. I'll let him off. I think the guy behind was significantly faster than both of us in terms of general pace. I just quite frankly didn't expect the guy on my inside to brake as early as he did. I just went, oh dear, sorry, through the back of him. I say, whoopsie. Remind me at 4 o'clock. I need something to do. Or I have something to do at 4 PM. Remind me of that at the time, please. Shankar. So what car number am I in there? Chairs, you have something to do at 4 PM. Thank you. If you could remind me at 5 to 4, that'd be sick. That would be lovely. Entries. I'm car number 9 in a 19-car race. Fucking mid-table then, mate. Oh, my guy's crashed at the Dolphin. Weather. So it's the same time as up the other race, but slightly better conditions. Sure thing, boss. Hey, Caston, how are you, mate? I don't think I'm going to be able to replicate my 36-1, but I feel like I might be able to get into the 36s with this quali lap rather than the mid-37s. So we are definitely showing progress, aren't we? In the previous round of this race, my fastest time was a 37.4, and then in practice just now, we did a 36.1. So somewhere along the line, I found 1.5 seconds. I don't think I'm going to get much faster than a 36.1 today, but still. A 36.1 is significantly quicker than where we were when we first started, when we were doing 38s and 39s. So the progress is there. As long as I'm still showing like personal progress each week, I think I'm happy at this early stage. Obviously, I'd like to make iRacing content for a considerable period of time, i.e. years. So hopefully if I can just get better and better over time, then we're set longer term. And the faster and more competitive I get, the more entertaining it's going to be for you guys too, isn't it really? I don't know if I'll ever make iRacing YouTube content. I don't know whether it would do very well. I might make one for my first win, if I ever get one. I'm not actively recording any of the iRacing content. Viewership-wise, iRacing, obviously at the moment, is still lower than everything else. But hopefully, the more we grow the Formula One side of things,
Green, green, green.
the more we'll grow the just general racing side of things. And hopefully, more people will get involved in the iRacing content.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Didn't brake hard enough. I don't know whether to just take a much sharper line in there, like slow up, pincer it, and then just nail it. Because trying to carry speed through the apex there, I just feel like I'm scrubbing too far wide. I mean, I'm undoubtedly getting the corner wrong. But if I could just be as fast as I can where I feel comfortable, then we'll be good. This is going to be slow because I was nearly a second off there, so this is going to be a 37 something. 37.5, which is faster than I put in qualifying last time we went round. And I made a significant mistake, so... Be a mid 36. Was it 36.7? It's probably a late. It's a late 36, isn't it? Really? It's right on the cusp of a mid 36 and a late 36. But that's P4 on the grid, so it's P5 on the grid. I know I can go faster than that, but I definitely am not in the 35s or close to it, so... We seem to have some pace compared to some in the lobby, but like we say, we don't know how fast these guys are at the back. Slow in, fast out. Exactly, that's the general rule, isn't it? Happy birthday for Sunday, Chris. We will be live tomorrow, but unfortunately we're not live on your birthday. I apologise. Good, thank you, Nietzsche. How are you, dude? Happy freaking Friday, pal. We still, where are we? Still P5? Still P5. Yes, it's a race upcoming now, ads. I'm always just nervous of being hit from behind in these lobbies. Like, if we were in the lobbies we were in at the beginning of last week and we started at Daytona, I'd have no real concerns about getting hit from behind. But I am nervous about getting hit from behind. You've got 2 minutes till the start of the race, lads, if you want to grab lunch quickly. Or, by all means, stick around for a bit. We're about to get going. And the not too distant future. It's a really short track, really. 1.9 miles is a really short track. And only 11 turns, but it's still 1.5 minutes in this car. I imagine it's pretty damned quick in the Ferrari, isn't it? Pretty damn quick indeed.
One
Again,
to go. Next time by.
remind me.
On the left side. The estimated strength of field is 900. 4. Closed. Pit road is closed. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp. 5 cars left to grid.
Oh, Shane's back. Hang on, mate. I missed standing starts. We had a few standing starts in the Mazda. I guess it depends on circuit, doesn't it? Will Buxton doesn't like the Ferrari this weekend, does he not, Daniel? I haven't seen it on track yet, to be fair. But the pictures looks alright. Appreciate it, Nice. Thank you, mate. You can see top left, the timer just above the standings, 10 seconds to go. The merch, though, is sick. Like, the sky blue merch, the Miami blue merch looks fantastic for Ferrari. And we're off. Are we off? We're off.
About to go green, stay focused. The pace car is in, catch the 5 car. Green, green, green.
Got a great start, but I don't really want to go 3 wide into the first turn, TBH. So I'm just going to ease off here a bit. Which is what most have done, just to make it safely through. Again, just want to survive lap 1, really. We'll take it from there. tyres are still a little cold. Got a 3-second gap behind. Good start. Good opening lap. Positive.
You're now in third.
Ha! Code Brown. Definitely thought I was going to hit a wall there. Two guys in front are significantly better than me, I think. As long as we can maintain the gap behind, which you can see bottom right, we should have a podium in the bag here. Might just be a bit of a time trial session. If the gap behind keeps growing and the gaps in front stay stable, I'd expect actually those two in front to pull away from me, really, unless the guy in P2 closes on P1 and attempts to make a move for the lead. I don't really see us making any inroads on the front two at the moment, but they qualified in the 1:35s, which obviously, as we know, is a lap time that I'm not close to replicating at the minute. Fastest we've done is a 1:36.1. That's a personal best around the whole circuit. That was a 36.4, which is, I think, the second fastest lap I've ever done around the circuit. Things are getting feisty for the lead, though. Need to keep it clean and keep it calm and not make any mistakes. We should get a nice healthy boost in safety rating and iRacing here if we can finish where we are. They are starting to close behind. There'll be some faster guys that either didn't qualify or are coming from further back that will make it through and start to challenge. Like the Sebastian guy that's just taken P4 from Bruno. 5.7 seconds the current gap behind. Is it going to go for the lead?
The next car's the leader.
He's hit the wall though. Quite happy to just sit and watch and pick pieces off if the opportunity arises. I think he might have some damage from that contact with the wall. It didn't look like a massive hit, but it was probably heavy enough. Gap behind still 5.7, very happy with that. careful not to push too hard and miss a braking point or catch myself out.
Slow car ahead.
Black car in P1 made contact with a wall there. Again, not sure if either of them now in front have damage. They've both touched the wall at some point in the last lap. It's not something I'm going to do here though. I'm not going to make any sort of lunges and risk what currently could be a very good result. If an obvious overtaking manoeuvre presents itself, then I'll look to make it, but I'm not taking any risks. Gap behind now 5. Kaylin starts to close. That's me clipping the wall, but no incident points and no damage, so it's just a scrape. I'm going to shut up and concentrate. Guy behind last lap did a 1:35, which is significantly faster than me. We've still got 7 minutes to go. .3 seconds behind now. Tell top left that the guy behind us has a 1.4 iRating, which is higher than we've ever been so far. And his lap times are faster than I've ever lapped around here so far. So he is going to be a threat from behind before the end of this race. Mistakes still being made by the two in front though. Try not to make
Go right.
any of my own.
Right side. You've got wheel damage.
I had nowhere to go. There goes the podium. Annoyingly, through absolutely no fault of my own, and now I've got 2 cars right behind me. Cost us 8 seconds, that incident.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Left side, clear.
Little love tap on his rear then. Thankfully no incident point for it.
Running 37.258.
Down to P5 now, I think. Soon to be P6, I believe. Probably. And then maybe P7.
The car in P8 just set the fastest lap. 35.473.
Need to not make any mistakes, pushing too hard to try and make up for what happened. Still a positive outcome to finish where we might finish still. Even if it is a couple of positions down, it's still going to be positive, I think. Could have been if I could have avoided him, then it could have been a pretty straightforward P2 for us. I didn't expect him to roll backwards from where he was. I thought there was a gap to go for. Evidently there was not. That 8 seconds of race time would still have had me in P2 at the moment. Although that guy in P2 has just done a 34, which certainly would have closed him right up to the back of me.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2 seconds.
That felt slow. Gap's going to be 2 seconds now. Oh, I nearly fucked it by accidentally dropping 2 gears. Nearly absolutely bend it then. Accidentally drop into first. Still 2 more laps to go.
The car in P2, just at the fastest lap, 34.9.
Missed the downshift. So far I've downshifted too much and then missed the fucking downshift. Come on, Ches. Got 2 cars right behind me here. I don't want them close enough. They think about making a late lunge somewhere on the last lap and causing us even more trouble. Try and open up the gap. The guy behind got a poorer exit than me on that occasion.
White flag, 1 more lap to go.
One flag, 1 lap to go. Come on, boys. Let's get a top 5. Okay, we've got a good run onto the straight. We've opened the gap up behind from 0.6 to 1 second. This should be, provided I don't mess up the next 4 turns, a top 5 in the bag.
Off on the right. Go left.
Oh, incident. Someone's thrown it up the inside of someone else. And we will get a top 4 then. someone got too aggressive on the last lap. Potentially for the win, certainly for a podium. We're going to get a P4. I'll take a P4. After making, and not even a mistake, after getting caught up with someone else's mistake.
There's the flag. It's over. Great job. You did really well.
After getting caught up with someone else's mistake, we'll take a P4. Absolutely. Pringles, thank you for the follow, mate. That was decent. That was decent. I just got, yeah, like you say, trapped is definitely the right word. I got trapped. But I could easily maybe have gotten caught up in the battle that, or the incident that cost someone a podium. That could easily have been me running into him as he spun round on the right-hand side. We'll get lunch in LBLB, fair enough. We take those, though. So hopefully we'll be, I hope anyway, back above 1,000 with iRacing after that one, and maybe close to 2.4. Maybe not close to 2.4. Maybe close to 2. Maybe over 2.3 with the safety rating as well. Did have the touch, obviously. We'll try and get it up to 3 if we can to get into C class for next season, but we've still got a month or so to do that. Another 5 or 6 weeks. Yeah, I don't know how intensive iRacing is, to be honest, Disco. Thank you for the follow, Nihal. Other than, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how intensive it is on hardware, but it's certainly something you could get into, I think. It depends how old is fairly old, Disco. iRating up 57 and safety rating up 0.1. That's not 0.01, a whole 0.1. So we are above 2.35 again, or above 2.3 again. iRating went up 57. It could maybe have gone up a little bit more if we had been able to sneak into the top 3 or hadn't had the incident, but only 4 incident points will do. We'll take that. Right, let me just go and take something out the washing machine, and then we can register for the next one and go again, and hopefully do that all over again.
made a sandwich too. I made a sandwich too, because why not? Where are you? Let me bring chat back up next to me.
PC you've had for like 7 years, not upgraded once, so DDR3 RAM. You could upgrade certain aspects of your PC, maybe, Disco, rather than getting a whole new machine. It depends what your potential budget might be for individual items. I just upgraded innards on mine and got a new CPU, new RAM, new... Okay, new CPU, new RAM, new motherboard, and I've just bought a GPU, but the new RAM was like 150 quid, I think. CPU was like 400, but you could absolutely make that PC with even probably just, as Spaceco says, just a RAM upgrade. You could probably make your PC capable of being able to run iRacing. I don't think it's particularly graphically intensive. I don't obviously I know sweet FA about PCs, but I don't imagine it's that intensive really. Let me have a look at my Amazon history and Amazon. I'll tell you how much my individual upgrade bits cost. So, let's go 2024 rather than past 3 months. So I bought a new motherboard, which was 190. New RAM, which was 214, but that's DDR5 RAM, not DDR4 RAM. And then my CPU was 370. Bought a new cooler as well, which was 90, and a new PSU that was about 92, I think. A new power unit was about 92. The most, like, I've spent more on, I think I've spent almost more on, or close to the same amount on just the GPU that's coming soon as I did everything else. Yeah, if you've got a little bit, you can absolutely upgrade certain aspects of it. Disco. Put yourself in a position to where you could genuinely run it without too much of an issue. Christ. If we can get another top 5 in this next lobby, then I'll be very, very happy. I think it's been a much, to be fair, already it's more positive than the way last week ended. If we can have, where we started last week at Daytona was banging, and we just unfortunately had a couple of absolute shitter races where we got nowhere near being able to maintain it. Again, through no fault of our own, as was the contact in that race, where the guy just spun in front of me, and I couldn't do anything about it. What am I doing? I'm looking for something. Not in April anymore, are you? Just send a message quickly, bear with, and we'll get on track. Connor has arrived and dropped 2 subscriptions to the community. Thank you, mate. Javron and Imen, both now part of the gang. Thank you, Connor. That's very kind of you. Thank you for gifting 2. 327 gifteds now in the channel, which is
Phenomenal.
over like 6 or 7 years now. Right. Let's at least get back in the groove before we try again. I'm not sure when you started following this channel, Connor, because obviously you were Chernoid before. On this Connor James account, you've been following since June 23rd, 2015. So very nearly 9 years. I'm not sure how old. I presume you were still on the Chernoid account prior to that, perhaps? Or was this the Chernoid account that you then changed the username of? In which case it's just the straight 9 years. This account was Chernoid, yeah. So nearly 9 years, mate. Yeah, it did say that you created the account and you followed on the same day. So one would imagine that you'd been following on a previous account prior to that as well. It's too bumpy up there to kind of do that. Not sleeping, but other than that, good, thank you, Connor. Getting him enough sleep is proving troublesome at the moment. He is stubborn, to say the least. Some babies like to sleep, some babies don't. He is a don't. How's the new house, pal? Understeer.
Car 5, just set the fastest lap, 36.918. Just set the fastest lap. 34.393.
Oh.
Got wheel damage.
That was a bit wobbly. What's that? 35.8. Oh, he's only got to set a personal PB. Look at me fucking go. Oh, helps if you clicked on the right thing, doesn't it? There we go. 35.8, boys. Whee! Remember, your little sister would sleep from 8 PM till 11 AM. Christ. Can't do that without not feeding him. We'll set it in now, which is nice. Adjustment to more money coming out each month, but that's like, yeah, no, tell me about it. At the moment, not looking forward to having to remortgage in 18 months' time. Hoping that everything comes back down between now and then, otherwise, holy moly. Speaking of, pardon me, need to pay my council tax. Yeah, true. Main advice, don't be scared to put the little baby down. Yeah, we try. He, like, at night, you could put him down in the crib and in the next to me crib, and he will settle. But we're struggling to get. He strains a lot, so, and he's a really light sleeper. So we're struggling to get him to sleep, and then when he gets to sleep, keep him asleep, which is a not great combo. Obviously, going for a drive works, but you can't just always go for a drive. Oh, trust, Rob, we have tried everything over the course of the last 2 months. Rolo's doing all right. She's still being a little naughty. She's still being quite naughty, but she's not like going for him at all or anything. She's just not as. The main thing is she's not as cuddly as she was before. But obviously we hope over time that will change, so she'll just become more comfortable, especially when he's doing more than just lying there making weird noises. $33.6. All right, Rassanur. You're a bit fucking quick, aren't you, pal? That's the fastest lap time. Oh, no. Actually, no, it's not. We've seen some 32s and 31s. 32s, at least. Hey! Thank you, Millie! Appreciate it, dude. Right, we'll go out and put, like, a lap or two more in, just to, I would say, keep the eye in before we go into the next practice/quali session. Pleased to get into the 35s, albeit only once, but still. Where I'm finding that time, though, I don't know.
Car 7, just set the fastest lap. 32.221.
There you go, 32.2. That is significantly quicker than me.
Watch out for the walrus.
Right, mate. That was loose. Oh, all the best with it, Connor. Are you actively trying or actively not trying, if you know what I mean? I guess coming off the implant is the start, but there's definitely a difference between actively trying and just actively trying to not try, if you know what I mean.
Car 7, just set the fastest lap. 32.142.
Just thought I'd push the limits there and see if I could get anything more out of turn 1. Got it wrong. The answer is no.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Two years time and giving an actively try. Yeah, that's fair. At least one before we get to 30, so you got 4 years. Yeah, that's fair. It's just understeer. Definitely trying to carry too much through there. It's just not working. Death waiting to happen. Apparently my optimum lap is a 35.5, but I don't know about that. Felt like the 35.8 came out of nowhere, let alone a 35.5.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left.
And qualifying time. Well, sit in the lobby whilst we wait for practice to finish and then qualifying time. Personally, you could have none or loads and be happy. That's fair. I think I was probably in a similar position. I think maybe not loads. Would have been happy to not have children, but also happy to have one or two. Thank you for the follow, Josh. You're welcome to the channel, mate. If loads, you're going on an 18-year holiday. Yes. Right, what car am I in? Car 11. So this, in theory, then, is a more difficult lobby than the previous. Was car 9 in the last one and finished P4. Car 11 in this one, Meep. See, is there anyone we recognise from the other lobbies? I don't think so. I don't recognise any names there. Rui Costa number 10. Rui Costa, evidently quite a popular name in Portugal. I assume he's Portugal. Iberia. Iberia's Portugal-y Spain, isn't it? Meanwhile, I've grown to just be happy being an uncle since, with your ADHD, mental illness, family genetic history of dyslexia, heart valve issues and diabetes, rather than inflict my genetics on a kid. Since it's hard enough looking after yourself with half that stuff. Yeah, I can imagine. Never mind the kid. And Kerry isn't wanting another kid after your stepson, so you're all good with that. Which is why I could be the best stepdad and uncle you can be. Exactly. I'm sure you're a cracking stepdad and uncle, Millie. I wouldn't doubt that for a second. You being the spectacular human being that you are. That means more money for video games. Yeah, true. That too. Thank you for the follow, Tappy. Welcome to the channel, mate. Haven't raced this combo yet this weekend. How does it feel? This is my first time ever racing at Long Beach, so exploratory is how it feels. We're finding time though. I started today having never driven at this circuit, and only being on. This is only like my 5th or 6th time playing iRacing. We started doing 138s, 139s, and we just broke into the 135s. So finding time. But there is still loads of time to be found. I'm doing like consistent 36s, and there are people literally just over a month, Tappy. My iRating currently is just over 1,000. We were at 1,200 last week, at the beginning of last week, but then we had a couple of back-to-back lobbies where, you know, when you just come into a lobby where there are just people that can't drive and they end up hitting you and there's nothing you can do about it and your iRating plummets. We had one of those. But we managed to get out a rookie and into D class, and then now we're just taking it week by week. This is my second full week in D class, basically. I think I would probably settle around about 1,500 iRating kind of driver, I think. I'd like to think I could get higher than that, but being realistic, I don't know as I have the talent. If it weren't for other people spinning in front of me or hitting me off from behind, then we probably would be about there already, but it is what it is. You and me in January, you drove a lot of AC before getting onto iRacing, though, so you climbed. Yeah, I'm very much learning. I'm a console Formula 1 gamer on the pad by trade, so to speak, so this is all still very new to me, but I feel like I'm making decent progress week on week. Like every week has been a new track for me so far, so
Green flag, green flag.
still just getting used to circuits, let alone cars. We did the whole of rookie in the Mazda and the MX-5, and we've done all but one race in D class in the GR86. I did one race. My first ever race in D class was in the M4 GT4 around Portimao in the dark, so that was an experience. It's M4 GT4? No, it was M4 GT3, I think. M4 GT3. Which I very much enjoyed, but wasn't particularly quick with. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I've not bought the Nordschleife yet. I think I need significant more practice before I think about tackling that track. Most tracks I'm able to turn the driving line off on, but here I'm really struggling for some reason. I'm very much very much a track racer, not a street racer. Circuit racer, not a street track racer, because of my Formula 1 past, so to speak. Not sure what other laps people are putting in here yet. We'll find out in a moment. Anything in the 36s I am happy with. That's a 36 flat, so we are happy with that. Currently on pole, which I have not done yet before. Oh, I've gone deep. Slow there. Yeah, there are a lot of places where I'm ignoring the racing line, i.e. ignoring braking points. And then there are other points where I am using it as a reference. It was half a second up at some point, then I made a couple of mistakes, but P3 on the grid so far is still very good.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Two early 36s, a 36 flat and a 36-1. That's the thing, I'm the same in Creator Series on Formula 1 as well. My one lap pace, if I'm able to put one single lap together, is not bad. But my race pace is slow. I make too many mistakes. You Brighton enjoy reading later, you managed but lost concentration, leads to fan exams, hard to say on course work. Yeah, which you could just work on when you had capacity to a lot easier. So I just got classified as a bit of a daydreamer. Wasn't until the pandemic, not having the same sort of time rotor structure, which actually ran into issues and got tested. I see sometimes, like, some conditions like that kind of sit underneath the surface and just get disregarded as something else, don't they? Just like, oh, you know, he doesn't take things seriously, or he just loses interest quickly, or can't concentrate, or hasn't found his niche, and then you're like, oh, actually, no, there's a reason for it. It must be good to have a diagnosis for it. Be like, oh, that makes everything else make sense. Are we still top three? Still top three, although there are a lot that haven't qualified. Again, a 19-car lobby. And Joshua is significantly faster than anyone else. I've gotten a 35.8 as my PB, and I'm certainly not even anywhere close to a 34 at all, and won't get close to a 34 today, that's for sure. Significant more practice needed, I think. A lot of people use ADHD as an excuse for poor behaviour instead of what it actually is. Yeah, no, agreed, Connor. Same as dyslexia back in the 60s and 70s, you were just thick. Yeah, no, exactly. There's a lot more understanding these days about conditions like that, isn't there? I'm in Division 6. I don't know what the division system is. What's the division system? Because obviously rookie makes sense, but then there's Div 10 and I'm D class. So I would have thought it would have... I would have imagined it would have been like just the class system. But is there like multiple divisions per class? Like, are these guys, is Jurgen Division 3 in D class, or is Division 3, is that a Division 3 within, like, because he's a C class?
One lap to green.
He's a B
Line up
class.
on the left
No,
side.
blue is A
The
class.
estimated strength of field is 928. Pit road is closed.
Pit road is closed. It feels like I'm on pole right now.
Opportunities.
Feels like I'm on pole, but I'm not, because the other two haven't loaded in yet. Let me get the YouTube chat up, or both chats up, just in case. Oi, oi, oi. Again, anything, well, in theory,
5 cars left to grid.
anything above your car number is a win, so to speak, or is a positive result. So, we were car 9 in the last one, and we finished 4th. So being car 11 in this one, anywhere inside the top 7 at the end, and I'm happy. And anywhere under 5 incident points, or anywhere under 6, let's say a loss of control or and one incident. There's a championship in the series. Every race gets you points. Everyone partaking is separated into divisions. Fair enough, like. So is that because I haven't got enough points, or because I've not done enough races? Is like the more races you do, the higher up the division system you get, or? So I could, in theory, be a much higher division if I just raced more. Oh, look, one message higher. I think you got a mid 135 in you for sure.
Still waiting on 2 cars.
Oh,
to
sorry.
grid.
Division is your iRacing compared to all the other people who've raced this series so far this season. Fair enough. And we're off. And we're off. Warm the old booties up.
Gaps up 9 cars. Get ready, going green.
Oh, you tit. I was following you.
Catch the pace car. The pace car is in. Catch up 17
Fuck's sake.
car.
I took a wide line with him.
Catch
Fuck's
up
sake.
9 car. Green flag, green flag. There's an incident behind.
I took a wide line with him to try and get a good run onto the straight and have enough top speed. And turns out he just made a mistake. I thought, oh, that's a good idea, going wide there. Turns out it wasn't.
The next car's the leader.
Somehow, we're P2. If everyone else wants to have incidents behind, as was the case previously, quite happy to just sit and do a 15-minute time trial to come home with a decent position. Oh, I see. Because the guy in front of me was P1 and he made the mistake, the guy in P2 had to wait and couldn't gun it yet. So actually, the guy in front of us's mistake has earned us some time. The fact that I copied him actually helped as well. I wonder if that was a purposeful technique to screw others over. I wonder.
Okay, you're in second.
Big brain plays indeed. Guy in P1 is significantly quicker. He's the guy that qualified on pole with a 34 something, so unless he bins it, we are not getting a win in this one. One imagines he's probably not going to bin it. He's probably just going to disappear down the road. That gap behind is significantly closing as well. Again, anything higher than P11 is a win and positive for us. I'd be quite happy with anything top 7 or 8. I'd be really pleased with, so we'll just keep going as long as we can in this position. Hold on as long as we can to a podium position. Well, we qualified P3, so obviously a number of people didn't qualify, but of those that did, we weren't bad. Gap to the guy in P3 is significantly closing though. Jürgen is coming. He's the guy. He's the A-class guy with 1.3 iRating at the moment. Gap to Tyler though in P4 is currently growing. That's sat at 6 seconds. So there is definitely a podium on here. We can just keep it clean. I just set the fastest lap of... No, not anyone. My fastest lap of the session. I thought for a minute I'd set the fastest lap of the race. I don't think I've ever set the fastest lap of any race. A bit squirrely on the brakes then. Mistake behind us again. The gap to P3 is only 2.6 seconds, but the gap behind is huge now. There's been a massive accident at the final hairpin. So this is a guaranteed podium now. provided I don't put it in a wall. This is a guaranteed podium. Says as he's reading chat and nearly puts it in a fucking wall.
There's an incident behind.
Well, the guy in P3 binned it. The guy in P3 made the same mistake I did. And that's earned us an extra few seconds.
The gap is 8.
Must have been pushing hard to try and catch me. There might be a P2 on the board now. He's got some traffic to contend with as well, which to be fair should let him past. What are the blue... I don't know as I've ever actually asked the question. What are the blue flag... What are the blue flag... Just concentrate your driving, Chess. What are the blue flag regulations in iRacing? Like, is it similar to Formula 1 where you're just expected to get out of the way as soon as possible, or...
The car in P1.
He's significantly faster than me.
34.44.
Yeah, we said at 39, so... Let's not do that again. 8 seconds to get behind. 4 laps or so to go. And I keep pushing braking zones, which is actually costing me time rather than earning me. I just need to drive comfortably and cleanly. Come on, Chiz. Otherwise that gap is going to come back down again. Although he's just made a similar mistake as well. I don't suppose there's been a change in track conditions. So he's making similar mistakes to me. Unless he's just pushing really hard to try and catch me because he knows he's faster in outright pace. Blue with the yellow flag is just telling you that someone is faster behind. You have no obligation to move, so they just need to make a clean overtake then. If you're a lap down, you're not actually... Oh! Lock the rear brakes. Lock the rear brakes. You're not actually obliged to jump out the way.
The leader is running 35.125.
Right, well that cost me 6 seconds. Yeah, focus chairs, chat later. 3 laps to go. Probably 4 laps to go actually. Lap 7 of 9.52, so yeah, 4 laps to go. Lap 7, 8, 9 and then 10.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.9 seconds.
Thanks for that. That'll be a P3 for me then, because I made the mistake. Too busy reading chat. Catch you later, Connor. Tried to push the braking point at that corner 2 laps in a row. Got it wrong both times. Mr. P3 is now right behind me. I don't know what the gap to P4 is, but sizable enough. Again, no mistakes, so we should be absolutely fine. That's annoying. This guy behind me, 1.3 iRating, so to finish ahead of him would be huge for my own, but... got a run on me now. Just going to make the overtake into the next right-hander. I know he's faster than me. I should just let him go. It's happened again. Why? Why are the rears just locking up there? That doesn't make any sense. It's twice that's happened now. Thankfully, I'm still on 0 incident points, but
there's an incident behind.
I've not made
Behind, closing on you. The gap is 4.2 seconds.
I've not made that mistake in the last 3 races, or 2 races and 10-lap time trial and other practice sessions. And then it happens twice in the same race. That's weird. Now the podium is at risk. We've got 1 more lap. 3.8 seconds behind. Took it really carefully through there that time. I didn't want to make the same mistake again.
White flag, white flag.
Come on, 1 more lap. Getting away with 2 0 incident points for that is huge, though. Not getting a 2x for loss of control, which absolutely it was, is a real let-off. The fact it's only cost me 1 in race position as well is very fortunate. So I'm not going to complain. Going to bring it home. No risks. We've got a 3-second gap to play with. I am literally just taking it at 70% here. Well, it could have been my 3rd ever P2. It is my 3rd ever podium. So we will very much take that.
Alright, there's checkered flag. Good job, very good job.
D, as they say, lighted. That's a freaking podium, boys.
We're certainly recovering from last week, aren't we? Last week's trials and tribulations. So that was horrendous. That was horrendous. They were the 2 where we just got punted off twice. The one at Donington was not great, because I was just shite at that track, having never driven it before. Should have stayed at Daytona. So far today, though, here at Long Beach, we have finished P12 after having an unfortunate time of things in the first race.
with an incident where someone span in front of me, but then to finish P4 in the last one and P3 in this next one is really, really good. Yeah, Donington was not the one for me, Tappy. I was absolutely rubbish at that track. Thank you for the follow, Sebby. I was genuinely just rubbish at that track. But yeah, you're right. I didn't get caught up in the annoyance of spinning and lose my head. And in that race, iRating's up another 66 and safety rating up 0.16. So far today, we are up well over 100 on iRating. And is there a way to see just in general change? iRating back up almost at 1100 now after those two races. We'll just have a look at these. So that one was plus 57 and plus 0.1. So we're up plus 2.5 on the iRating. Although obviously this one we went down 0.1, so oops, went down minus 84 for that one. That one, to be fair, I forfeited out that one, didn't I? Because it was going horrendously. That's why we got so much for that. And then a P3 here. So we've got minus 84, but then plus 57, and then a plus 66. We are up overall for iRating today, and safety rating change is positive as well. I would be tempted to go and try and drive the Ferrari around Long Beach, but let's just do a test drive. See what the Ferrari's like. I do have a couple of social posts to make at 4, but we'll probably stick in the GR86, I think. We know we're in a bit of a sweet spot. Let's just ride that sweet spot for a little bit, shall we? And not get carried away. Yeah, the guy, when you were saying guy behind P5 has P5 right up his backside, Millie, that was a lapped car. Denoted by the difference in colour of username. Right, let's see what the Ferrari's like. I've literally not driven this car at all, so to do it here is probably a bit of a mistake. But here goes nothing. Yes, still wanting the 4 o'clock reminder, please. Oh, gonna need to lower me force feedback for this one. Christ. Oh my god. Oh, my arm's gonna die. Let's get that turbo. Feisty. I love the sound of that turbo. That's something I could get used to. Oh god. Yeah. Thank you, Monza. Appreciate it, dude. Wall. Oh! Force feedback's not low enough for this car here. I'm struggling. My arms aren't strong enough, Jeff. Oh my god. Yes, very much up for racing in the Ferrari, but perhaps at a different circuit. Although, to be fair, if I just lowered the force feedback, that could be a lot of fun, actually. Oh, me. Let's register for that one. Well, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. Then we'll do a couple of sponsored social posts at 4. And then we will be in that next race in the GR86. Well, hopefully, another positive result. I will be back in uno momento. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Buongiorno. Buongiorno. One person watching on YouTube right now. Thank you, one person on YouTube. Appreciate you. Say hello in the chat. Afternoon, Chris. How are you, mate? I presume when it goes into a new season, as just the divisions get reset and you go again, and then obviously it's just a new schedule. It's not even me. You didn't open YouTube chapter mod today. Ranking resets make sense. Obviously, one presumes that iRating or safety rating don't reset. Good, thanks. Now finish work. Yeah, true. Friday, innit? Friday. When are we next streaming Football Manager? Hopefully at some point next week, Horton. I apologise, it's not been as regular as we might have liked it to, but obviously, baby tings. What was the bug, Veins? The same bug that I encountered, or that a lot of people encountered, with the car performance being balked once you put on certain upgrades. Yeah, I've still got a Football Manager episode I need to edit. And then we'll start streaming it again at some point soon. It is indeed 4 o'clock. Oh, have I got the wrong day? I might have the wrong day. I've got the wrong day. It's for Tuesday. I thought it was for today. It's not. It's for Tuesday. Ignore me. Ignore me. Let's go racing. What a silly sausage. Sat here waiting for 10 minutes. Go right. I need to put a sponsored post out at 4. Well done, Ches. Need some French fries then, I guess. It was similar to the last 2 ads, so you can probably imagine what I was waiting for to then be able to quote on social and link to on YouTube. But Tuesday, not today. Yikes. Yeah, so what happened? You went to sign a new teammate, signed the new teammate, then got to the bit where you advance time, hit X to advance time, and nothing. Restart the game, still nothing. That's weird. Thank you, Kumi. Yeah, all good, thank you, brother. I don't know as I've encountered or seen anyone else encounter that bug before. If I'm honest, Fanes. What sort of lap time round here do the Indy cars put in? Now, how far off IndyCar pace is the GR86? Mid-season was seriously odd. From time to time, it seemed to look like it was going into the online multiplayer mode. That is very strange. Is it since the most recent update that it's done that? If you haven't already overwritten it, I'd say don't overwrite that save file, and if it's something that's broken in the most recent patch, then they might patch it back again. If it's a common enough bug that everyone's reporting. Yeah, there are 2 save file slots, aren't there, for career mode? So if you haven't overwritten it yet, I'd say don't, and wait for the next patch, and maybe it'll work again. Yes, lads, this is Long Beach. Name of the circuit's kind of hidden behind my face. Where are we? Webcam. Long Beach. Right, I'm definitely going to have to significantly lower the force feedback to drive the Ferrari at all. But that's fine. 67.9 seconds was the lap time in 2023. They did I'm sure they raced here in real life really not that long ago. At least it was being shown on Sky Sports F1 anyway. It might have been last year's race. I don't know. Oh, they did race here recently in real life. Alex Palou. 67. 1 minute 9. I'm here doing 1 minute 35s. Oiski poiski. Right. Let's go and get out of Ferrari mode, back into Toyota mode. It's going. It's not. That record's a 1 minute 5.3. It's got to feel really odd in a single-seater with single-seater suspension. Around a track as bumpy as this. It's actually got to be really quite awkward with that much power and torque going to the rear tyres. So they have two different chassis, don't they? In IndyCar with Dallara. There's like the track chassis and then the oval chassis, right? Loads of them are still there.
Car 4, just set the fastest lap. 38.179.
Did it again. Kind of dragging the brakes a little bit, I think. Five four. My own personal best at this circuit. Don't expect to be able to replicate that in quali at all. Or it's just one chassis, is it? This one there was one chassis for oval and for... I don't know, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe they used to be and there isn't anymore.
You just hit the fastest lap.
35.2. My own fastest lap ever. Optimal's a 34.7 apparently. Not sure about that, pal. Too fast. Internal panic. So 35.2 and a 35.3 back to back.
fastest lap. 34.422.
Wait, shit on my parade. Piss on, as the actual phrase might be, says. Oh, a lot of traction control kicks in there. Oh, mate. I lost like a tenth and a half, maybe. In the final turn. 34.9. We're into the 34s. Started the day in the 38s. We're now into 34s. Oh, that's just understeer central, that. Might just set a new PB. By half a tenth. We do. 34.921. Tell you what. Stop first. But to have found 4 seconds in 3.5 hours worth of driving this track, I think is not bad. Oh, one chassis, but its weight and length that altered for ovals. Okay, fair enough. Where are we? Car number 6. Oh, this is the highest up we've been for any race here at Long Beach today. We were car 9. Then we were car 11. Actually, I can't remember what car we were for the very first race, where we ended up just piecing out because it went so horribly bad. But I feel like I might be a little bit out of my depth in this one. Wait and see how it goes, though. Again, I mean, last time when we were car 11 of 19, I felt like I could absolutely have finished much higher than my given potential. But this time, not so confident. Half the battle is just avoiding lap 1 incidents. It's like an online 5-lap lobby on Formula 1, except there's a lot more at stake.
How long was the endurance race, Jesse? "10 hours? Pass. I think my arms and legs would fall off. And in fact, it's not even a think. My arms and legs definitely would fall off if I tried to race on the rig for 10 hours. Without any shadow of doubt, I would be limbless by the end at Petit Le Mans. And I've not driven Le Mans yet on this game. I've not driven Le Mans since some insert racing game title a long time ago. Is qualifying time. Uh-oh. Okay. Holy moly, look at those. Okay, I'm a D class amongst lots of B classes. Yellow is B class, right? Well, no, yellow is C class, then green is B class, and blue is A class. But we're in a lobby of a lot of supposedly safer drivers than I am. Or at least those that have been safe. Come back down again. Don't know whether that's a compliment to how we're driving right now, that it's putting us with drivers like this, or whether I've just driven above my stance, punched above my weight, so to speak. Oh, there's A and 1A, is there? So C is yellow, B is green, A is blue. What's 1A? I was Forza that I raced on. Yeah, it would have been then. Right, let's have a good launch.
Green.
Oh, one driver in the race is A class. Yeah, I see what you mean. Sorry.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I think it's the first time I can recall having an A class driver actually in my race lobby. Practice lobbies, yes. Actually in the race lobby, yikes. Ah, shit. It's going to be an invalid lap then, isn't it, for that concept? It's annoying. Thought I'd just been able to get the apex speed right there. Push the limit and then keep it within the confines. I was mistaken.
One more lap.
Yeah, that was an invalid lap, annoyingly, because of the touch on the wall. That was a 35-1 though. Which would have been good for current pole position.
This is really slow as well.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Good enough for current P2 at the moment. And my invalid lap was still slower than Fran's lap. I did 35.1. Oh, was the 10 hour... Yeah, sorry, I had teammates. Was at Red Atlanta. For the torch, we did a 3 hour by yourself. Yeah, I can imagine. It is nice to have the break in between... in between races. I think the longest race we've done so far is 25 minutes. Does your qualifying position count towards your iRating and safety rate? Well, not safety rating, but your iRating. Or does it not? I presume with the amount of people that don't bother putting a lap in, it doesn't. Otherwise, people would. Imagine, anyway. One imagines. Just safety rate. If it counts towards your safety rating, that's good enough for me. Otto, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Yeah, we will start P2. Or, although only just, because Ashton's just gone and put in 35.8 right at the death. Senor Balls, thank you for the 6th month in a row, my dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, mate. If you don't, the rest of everybody set by iRating, yeah. So everybody that doesn't set a time, these guys are going to have a higher iRating than these guys, presumably then. Maybe. Although I would have... No, it doesn't necessarily rank your driver number by iRating, does it? This is the highest we've qualified, so no pressure. Yeah, good, thank you, Mr. Balls. How are you, my man?
One to go. Next time by.
I'm going to be on
Line
the
up on
inside.
the right side. The estimated strength of field is 868. Pit road is closed right now. Tight field today. Look for opportunities.
Look for opportunities. Well, we shall try not to get biffed. Fran to our left. Fran Grau. Cheers, Nix. Appreciate it, mate. "15 seconds or so till the pace car gets underway. Sounds like Fran is very impatient, unless that's the car behind. And we're off. Go, pace car, go. Go, safety, go, go.
Catch the pace car. Catch the pace car. Get ready, going green. Pace car is off, time to do your job. Green flag, green flag. Pit road's open. The next car's the leader.
Thought he was going to hit the wall then. That was scary. Wasn't expecting a brake hit there either. My heart is pounding, lads, I tell you. Maybe we try and set the heart rate monitor up with the next one. For the next one. Really tight field so far.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I overshot it anyway, so that's fine.
There's an incident ahead.
He just caught the wall. Don't know if he's got any damage. Scuff of the wall there as well, in front. It's a little bit safer through turn one this time. Guy really likes that line through there. And a change in the lead. And the guy that just took the lead is significantly quicker. Than both of us. Certainly than me. Trying to break the toe already. 3.3 seconds to get behind.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
35.2.
One, just at the fastest lap.
I haven't got a 34.4 in me at all. Back marker coming up. Could cause chaos. Mistake from the leader. Not sure if it was brought on by the back marker. 35.1 from me.
Left side, clear.
Leader was very slow there. I think behind the back marker. Caused both me and the guy in front some issues there. It's going to lessen the gap behind. We'll try and rebuild it again if we can. 4.7 seconds at the moment, back to fourth. No idea how the guy in front didn't smash into the back of the guy in front. It's very good racing and driving standards from the guy number one car in P2 at the moment.
The next car's the leader.
Uh-oh.
Left side. Clear on the left.
He's trying to switch
Right
back.
side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
I don't think I did anything wrong there. I think he's just tried to pinch in too soon.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead.
I think he came across me there. We'll have to have a look back at it. Lap 5, remember, it was on. Can only apologise. Wasn't intentional.
You're back in second. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.3 seconds. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. The next car's the leader.
Oh, I must have hit the fucking... clip the pit entry or something. 4 laps to go. 4 and a bit laps to go.
The leader is running 36.84.
Lost a lot of time on that lap because of the supposed cutting of corner 1. Very evenly matched with the guy in front. The guy behind is closing. Three and a bit laps to go. Don't know whether the guy behind, when he went for that cut across the front of me, I don't know whether he thought he was past me and wasn't quite. Being very cautious through turn 1 now. Cost me half a second to the guy in front at that. Thank you, Heartwind. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you for the follow, Genesis. Welcome to the channel, mate. Mistake from the guy behind. Which is huge coming onto this straight. He was under a second behind me. It's now over 1.5 again. 2 laps to go.
One, just left the fastest lap. 34.313. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.9 seconds.
That's a lot of time onto the straight there. 1.3 seconds to gap behind now with 1 lap to go.
white flag, white flag.
Last lap. 4 seconds in front, 1 second behind. 17, 18 now seconds back to P4, so definite podium on here again, back to back. It's just a case of whether we get a second or a third right now. Oh, and he's made a mistake. It's going to be a P2. I don't know whether he's made a mistake or what happened, or he's left or what. I think he's left. Maybe he thought, surely not. He wouldn't surely have mistaken the white flag for the checkered flag. Well, gentlemen, a P3 in the last race is going to be followed by a P2 in this one.
The Newfoundland's behind.
That's a GG. It's a 2x race as well, which is going to be good for safety rating. A P3 followed by a P2. We take those.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
GG's. Love a bit of that. Love a bit of that. That's phenomenal, that. Really happy with that. Let's fucking go. Right. See what this heart monitor's all about, shall we? It says as he throws it on the floor. I presume it has a battery in it. User manual. Genesis with a Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, mate. That's very good of you. Oof. Moisten the... Oh, I've got to moisten the thingies. Oh. Okay, hang on. Moisten the electrode areas of the chest strap. How much moistening does moistening make? Figured since I'm here to shamelessly steal your sliders, essentially copying your UFRTG, I might as well drop a prime. Appreciate it, dude. Glad you enjoyed the UFRTG enough to try and do something of your own. I don't know how much moistening you have to do. How wet is wet? Like just a bit of saliva? Do you need actual water? I don't know. Now somehow I've got to put this on. Forgive. Hang on. You don't want to see this. needs more. I'm too fat. Still too fat. How in that can't be right? So do it up and just pull it around me. Not surprised after all the meal deals. How dare you? I don't want to break it, that's the only thing. Oh God, that's definitely just too tight. How do I... here maybe? Oh, that's tighter. It says it's medium to XXL. Ah, there we go. I don't know whether that's actually tight enough. Doesn't necessarily feel tight enough, but I don't know how to make it tighter. From here, turn you around. Dear Doohickey, how does one make you tighter? Oh, like that. There we go. I don't even know how to turn it on. Does it have an on button? Let's presume it's just on, right? Imagine it comes with a battery in it. Not that I've checked. Right, bear with, just need to check my pulsoid is what Hayden uses. Bear with. I'm still here. I know you can't see me, but I'm still here. Let me see if I can find the right app. Pulsoid? Pulsoid. If this is what Hayden uses, then this is what I shall try and use as well. I just need to set up an account on the website. Hang on, log in. There's no camera at the minute because I'm quite literally sat here with my top off and you guys don't want to see that. Right, what? I think this is a coup spoo. It's a coup spoo. Is it the H8? Oh, hang on. No, I link it to my phone with Bluetooth. Okay, it's found it. Heart rate is significantly elevated right now. Lol. Right, I'm getting there. Let me put my top back on so you guys can see me, so you know what I'm doing. I'll briefly show you, very briefly, what it looks like on me. So I've got it just around my chest here, and it's registering my heart rate currently. Apparently the battery lasts quite a while, so I just need to configure the widget now. And then add a source, browser source, add new source, heart rate, and then there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a heart rate monitor. Think that's big enough? Too big? That's all right for now, isn't it? With it as it is. Oi, oi, oi. Let me make that part of this. Ah, hang on. Where did you go, heart rate? That needs to be above the webcam, doesn't it? Obviously. Well done, Jez. How's that for size? That's all right, isn't it? Is that a bit big? A bit off-putting, maybe? Or is that okay? Safety rating up another 0.13, look. iRacing up another 67. That's good. Okay, sweet. Let me copy that. Paste it in here as well for the
FC content. There you go. We have a heart rate monitor. Thank you, Hayden. I don't know how to turn it on or off. I presume I have to have that open, yeah. There you go. You are seeing this obviously at the 3/4 of the way through the stream, so I wouldn't have started at 120 odd beats per minute. Let me just slightly smaller. Benny, thank you for gifting a sub to the community, my man. It's gone to iHacks Link. Welcome to the gang. Hacks. Taking a screenshot for socials. Let's register for the 5:15, shall we? You reckon it could be under the blue bit? I could even have it next to the blue bit, maybe. We could put it here-ish. It's kind of hard to see though, isn't it, really? I could do that. Came for the heart rate monitor. Hello, Doc. There you go. I'm sure it'll be fine to see once we get into actual gameplay. And let me move the heart rate thing down here now for here too. It's a bit low, isn't it, there? Kind of want it in between the two. Might just have to move this. Up slightly. There you go. And when there's not like text behind it, should be able to see that pretty comfortably, I think. Right, let's register for the next one. Let's see if we can't get
Another solid result. Although the better we do, the more difficult the lobbies are going to become. So that's... That's a P3 followed by a P2. Not fully yet, Doc, but we're getting there. We are getting there. I don't imagine what the heart rate monitor would have looked like in that last race. Right, how does it look on track? I think it's good. I think it's going to be better placed. I do genuinely think it's going to be better placed inside the webcam where it's not going to be like graphics behind it aren't going to be changing. I think that's better there, if I'm completely honest. I think when it's going to have, if it's going to have moving stuff behind it, it's just going to make it too hard to read, isn't it? Right, come on then. Let's see how much it goes up when I'm actually driving. This is Long Beach, Doc. Almost every other circuit, Otto, I have turned off the racing line. I just, for some reason, when I tried to, I just couldn't figure this track out today without the racing line. I don't use it as a default brake where it says brake or turn where it says turn. It's just a guide. I'm not actually following it specifically. We have turned the racing line off at every other track we've raced at so far. Snetterton, Oscherslaus, or whatever it's called. Akiyama, whatever it's called. Oschersleben, I think it is, perhaps. Last week we were at Daytona. We didn't use it there either. Like every track I'm driving at the moment, unless it's a Formula 1 track, is a track I'm driving for the first time. So I am needing the initial driving loan on just to learn the track, and then we turn it off. Obviously at the minute, I haven't gotten as far as turning it off for this track, because I just don't feel comfortable without it. 35 flat is a decent time.
Car stops on the right.
Just had to ease off the accelerator there for fear of hitting the wall. Yoinks. Yeah, I am enjoying the track now. It does help that I've been getting decent results here, obviously.
Go right. Left side, clear.
You are right though. The racing line will eventually slow you down once you become comfortable enough at a circuit that you feel like you know it well enough. Turning the racing line off will help you find an extra little bit of time. This could be a PB for me here. It is. A 34.6 is a personal best. Time is it? 2 minutes to go. Just go off the racing line, slow down, get out of the way. The leaderboard should update, Doc. You've got me on your friends list, don't you? If you don't, I think my fastest around Miami was not sure. Off the top of my head, not sure. Either a 31.2 or a 32.2. I'm not sure which. I think a 31.2, although I'm not sure off the top of my head. I'm going to go for a very, very quick toilet break. I should be back in a second. Just text Nat, see if it's safe to come out. I'll wait for the race lobby thing to come up and then I'll click it. Give me 2 seconds.
Alright, different view of the chosen link for you today.
There you go. BRB. Oh, I made it back with loads of time. Loads of time to spare. Weirdly, my heart rate went from 120 something to nearly 140 just walking from the toilet back here. Emmy! I don't know why the picture I uploaded onto Twitter is so blurry, but never mind. It's qualifying time. Put your gloves on, Jez. Protect that Alcantara. What car number are we in this one? Number 6 again. Okay. Car number 6 again. Another A-rated or A-class opponent in this one. Look, Jose Manuel Garcia II. Oh, I forgot to brake. Well, start that again. The fuck? I was too busy looking at everywhere else. I was distracted. Let's try again. there we go. Well done, Cheese. Really? Very much so, Mariners. Very much so. Hope you well, mate.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh my god, the pressure of quali. What's going to happen to the heart rate? That felt decent, actually. Steady.
One more lap.
34.8. It's currently pole. I might cut the course a little bit. Tried. I tried to just push the barriers, push the limit. Didn't work. Well, that first lap is, as it stands at least, by 3/10 or so, 2.5 tenths. My first ever iRacing pole position.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
So let's see if we can hold on to it, shall we? Makes me slightly nervous that the guy that currently is P2 has a low safety rating and a lower I rating as well, but my I rating was about there earlier on today, and I trust myself, so we won't be too judgmental. 18 drivers in this lobby, and actually more qualifiers here than we normally see. A lot of them, though, in the mid 35s, which is a really solid lap time. I can't consistently put in 34s. So even though we're on pole, this actually is probably the most competitive lobby we've been in all day. So don't expect a first to flag victory. It ain't happening.
That's P1.
Tell me we have it. Tell me we have it. Oh, Kai Siman. Or Sao Siman. 28 milliseconds off me. Jeez. This is a quick lobby. Yikes. I don't know what I'm doing from pole. I've not done it before.
One to go. Next time by, line up on the left side. The estimated SOF is 899. Pit road is closed right now. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
It would. I'm in car number 6, but I'm starting on pole.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
I am nervous.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Are we going or not? Lol, the guy in P2 has a police car livery. There's going to be some criminal driving from him today.
Get ready, going green. Catch the pace car. Pace car is off, time to do your job.
Got a good start.
Green flag, green flag. There's an incident behind.
Don't forget cold tyres.
Left side, clear.
Really not very strong in that left-hander.
Left side, clear on the left. Left side, clear on the left.
Feel my heart rate going up. Guy in P2 just biffed it in a wall. Completely lost it. That was the police car guy. Police car livery guy.
We have officially led an entire lap on iRacing for the first time ever. At least I think it's for the first time ever. I might have done a lap in the lead on, or in rookie, in the Mazda, but first time we've led a race in the GR86, that's for sure. A bit wide in there. It's alright. Guy behind crashed. It's two people that were challenging us for P1 at the minute have put themselves in a wall. We currently have a 2.8 second lead and then 7.5 seconds back to P3 at the moment. I'm expecting the guys behind me to close. But at the minute, that's 2 laps led. And someone else behind us has crashed. We currently have a 7.5 second lead of this race. She nearly went then.
Stop on the right. Slow car ahead.
Uh-oh. Not keen. Hoping he's got damage and he's going to pit. That is not the case. Back marker in front of us. Guy behind has had a poorer exit than us, at least onto this long straight. Gap came down to 6.5, it's now back up to 7.5. Can't afford to lose too much time behind the back marker. Got to be careful though. I don't want to spook him into a mistake or make a mistake of my own being too impatient. Equally, don't want to lose loads of time to those behind. He has a crash. It'll be pretty unavoidable, really. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that very much.
Clear on the right.
Oh, that's huge. I was so nervous that either he'd make a mistake, I'd make a mistake, or in general we'd just get caught behind him and then close behind. He is back under 7 again. I don't know whether that's because I was taking it easy or whether he just in general gained time on me, but five laps to go, half race distance. 7.6 seconds. 7.6 seconds back to the guy in second. .6 now. I was slow through sector 1. .6, he's made another mistake. Not particularly quick. All my lap times have been mid-35s. We've not dipped into the 34s once yet. But we've been able to be relatively consistent. A little bit slow through turn 1. Now the back marker coming up. A couple of back markers coming up. .7 seconds to Brady Logan. 7.9 behind. It's going to be a personal best lap. Into the 34s with 3 laps to go.
Just set the fastest lap of the session.
Gap's 8.3.
Car stop on the left. You got a slow car on the left. Go right. Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
That was hairy. Oh my god, I should have...
race IQ would have been sit behind, don't run the risk of coming together with him. But I don't know what would have lost me more time, sitting behind him when he might have been expecting me to just go for it, and then losing more time, or just lunging up the inside to get the move done around the fountain. Oh God, that had me worried, very worried. Not sure what the heart rate monitor's doing right now, but I imagine it's quite high. Really poor lap though, all told. Gap behind is down to 5.6 now. Can't afford another lap like that. 2 laps to go.
The car in P2, just at the fastest lap.
Of all the times.
34.563.
He's setting PBs while I'm driving quite slowly at the minute, not on top form. He's got that first back marker to deal with. Though to be fair, he's only 0.7 seconds behind me at the minute. I'm driving so slowly. The back marker's keeping up with me, but I am just concerned in general. About making too big a mistake that cost me loads of time. 4.3 seconds behind, 1.5 laps to go. Thank you, Beard. Appreciate it, mate. Cannot afford to have a coming together or an incident with this back marker. I need
White flag, nice and
him to
blue.
be nice and kind and do what the other guy did and just let me go. But he's not going to do such a thing by the looks of things, because I think he's racing the guy that's right behind me. So we're caught in the middle of a battle for P12 at the minute when I'm trying to win the race. Not ideal! Not ideal at all!
The car in P2, just at the fastest lap. 34.4.
And the car in P2 has just set 2 fastest laps of the race in a row. Which is not what I need on this final lap. He's 3.6 seconds behind at the minute. Please don't fuck my race, pal. I was braking super early. He's gone straight on. I don't know whether that was him making a mistake with me and his mirrors, or he let me go, or what. But we're under 3 seconds behind now. Need a really strong end to the lap. 2.6 seconds. 4 corners away from my first ever iRacing win. We finished third 2 races ago. We finished second in our last one. We finished fourth, then third, then second, and now, from my first ever pole position on iRacing, we're going to bring home my first ever victory on iRacing. P1! We found 4 seconds of lap time throughout the day as well. I started the day doing 138s and 9s, and we've ended the race, or ended the day, qualifying with 134s. You love to see it. Yes! I might make this into a YouTube video. If I did, and you enjoyed it, drop the video a like. Let me know in the comment section if you'd like to see some more iRacing. Plenty of Formula 1 on the way over the next few weeks, I'm sure, with the launch of the brand new game. But oh my god, I just want to race. Let's freaking go. GG's, boys. I pulled over. I should have pulled over to the left, not to the right. You're right, Jesse, but I got the fucking win, so I don't care. Oh, mate. That lobby was tough, too. Is it going to show the practice session? Oh, no, it wasn't in a practice session. It was a quali, wasn't it? Yeah, we went P4 today. P4, P3, P2, P1. How is that for consistent improvement? Holy moly. Oh. What did the heart rate get to? I see it's in the mid-20s at the minute. My rating should hopefully go up considerably. We shall find out in a moment. 132 it's at right now. So I'm sure it went higher than that. It peaked at 140, did it, Jamie? I thought it'd go higher than that, to be honest. Oh, come on. Come on. Give us the results. Give us the results. Oh. Safety rating up another 0.15 and iRating up 77. So earlier today, we were in the 900s. When we forfeited the first race we did, our iRating was 965 and we were 2.19. Then with 4 straight really solid performances, we've gone up nearly 300. We've gone up 250 plus iRating and gone up 0.6 with our safety rating as well. That is what you call a good day on iRacing. I'll absolutely take it. Started on pole, finished first, started in second, finished second, started in third, finished third, started fifth, finished fourth. Oh my god. We fucking did it, lads. Look at us go. Look at us go. Oh my god. Heebie-jeebies. Oh. I'm looking forward to using our heart rate monitor tomorrow now for F1. See what that does. I imagine my heart rate will go higher in Creator Series than it did today on iRacing, although to be fair, 140 is still pretty high. The cheese has matured into a race winner. Where are we next week? Where are we next week? Let's have a look at the schedule. Next week is Road Atlanta. And then it's friggin' Snetterton, yikes. Let's do a quick test drive at Road Atlanta and see what life is like around there. Bear with. It only showed the last 4 digits of my card, so it's fine. Bamoose. I'm going to need to update with that, aren't I? I'll need to update to download the track. Update available. 502 megabytes. Oh my god. Right. Test drive. Not in the Ferrari. in the Toyota GR86 around Road America. Was it Road America or Road Atlanta? It was Road Atlanta, wasn't it? Yeah, Atlanta. Yeah, Road Atlanta. That was on Forza 2 back in the day as well. This bit's going to be really intriguing. Was on Forza 7, was it, as well? I remember it not being a really strong track for me, to be honest, but we'll see how we do. Yeah, a lot of elevation change as well. Drove it in some game in the last couple of years, yeah. Insert some sort of Forza title. I'm out of bits. Potential for lots of track extending here, also potential for lots of binning it. It's like Rover Crest downhill into a chicane, I think, isn't it? That's going to be a turn one that I really struggle with. It's those quick ones like that that are my nemesis, really. It's the sort of track where I might be decent at it, but there's going to be others that are significantly faster than me regardless. At Long Beach today, there were people that were faster than me, but I was able to take advantage of others making mistakes whilst I stayed consistent. Here on a track like this, people are more likely to be as consistent as I was today, and I'm more likely to make mistakes like others did today, I think. There's also going to be a few lunges into there by people as well. Hello, Ghost. It's a bit of a bumpy boy, isn't it? This one. Be a killer on the wrists doing this for a whole afternoon. Insert the mistakes that I said that I'd make. Yeah, trail braking is definitely one of the major weaknesses of my game.
Flat for you.
The prototypes of this track are good, are they, Jesse?
That was your fastest lap of the session.
feel myself just screaming for some aero. Just a little bit more mechanical grip. Oh.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Let's try without the racing line. Probably not long ads, TBH. Actually, I need the racing line still. Blind apexes are going to be my nemesis here, I think, which is why I'm probably going to need the racing line still on. See what we can do. Break out about 100 for this. Break for that one, Tiz.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
I don't know whether going to be able to claw the time back without a racing line, you know. See you, Needs. Catch you later, dude. See you tomorrow, mate. Amazing that doesn't count as a corner cut, or as a track extension, should I say. It's just done this here, braking too late there. And too late there as well. I think I'm just going to be faster with, well, at least on this experience, I'm just going to be faster with the racing line on. I don't get so egotistical that I'm like, like, you're not good enough if you can use your racing line. Like, whatever helps me go fastest, I am willing to use. And some tracks, a racing line helps me go faster. That won't be the case at every track. It hasn't been the case at every track. At Snetterton, I was faster without. Okayama, I was faster without. At Daytona, I was faster without. Donington, I was just shit with both. Long Beach, definitely faster with. Red Atlanta, I think is going to be a faster with. There are a couple of others we've driven at so far. I can't remember. Okayama faster without. Oschersleben faster without. But oh yeah, I don't use the line as gospel. You see me push supposed breaking points, etc., etc. So I don't mind using the racing line at all. But when it comes to getting into C class, we need to just get our safety rating up above a 3 by the end of the season, which is definitely doable if we have days like today. If we get to 4, we'll auto go up before the end of the season, but I don't think we'll get to 4. But getting to 3 and staying above 3 is going to be doable, I think, before the end of week 13. And then we'll be C class. What our iRating does between now and then, I don't know. I wish there was a way. Is there a way you can track like a plotted graph of what your iRating has done? Or your safety rating? I could do time trials just to get it up. Yeah, you're right. If we get close enough that we want to just make sure, we could also just do time attacks. There is a graph. Where would I find the graph? Results and stuff. Oh, I was going to look at the incident I had with that guy in the one where we finished P2, wasn't I? Where he came across me and I forgot. Profile. Stats. Sports car. Oh, there you go. So my rating started at 13.50. I hasn't updated yet for today. Was that just... Yeah, I don't know what's the difference between TT rating and I rating. TT rating, I rating. TT rating, time trial rating? I don't know what TT stands for. Time trial rating, yeah.
So time trial rating went down, but should go back up again. That was when we made a couple of mistakes at Laguna Seca, wasn't it? But iRating started at 1350, which I think is where it defaults when you get out a rookie. We went down to 1114, up to 1224. We actually went down again from 1049 to 9 something, and now back up to 1232, which is the highest we've been since we got into D class, which is good. Default is 1500, is it? Oh, so it must have come down a bit whilst we were doing the rookie stuff? Question mark? Your lone centre-back is no longer concerned about playing as a centre-back. Oh, that's good. We're in the best position we've been since we came up, really. What's the stats? Was there a thing for safety rating or just iRating? I guess license class. No, because license class. There isn't that you can't see safety rating, then only iRating. But that's fine. So if you look at the strength of field we were driving against at Daytona, 1371, 1472, then that Donington one just murdered me, and we've had to work our way back up. Fingers crossed next week we'll be in a good position to hopefully get safety rating over 3. If I can get my I rating above where we supposedly started at 1350, then we're very happy. But I don't know how well that's going to go at Road Atlanta, to be honest. Right, that is going to be that is going to be it for us today, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back tomorrow for Creator Series, open lobbies on F123, followed by, of course, Creator Series in Miami. Practice 1 is currently ongoing at the moment. Sprint qualifying is at 9 o'clock tonight. Then tomorrow there's the sprint race, then Creator Series, then qualifying for the Grand Prix because of the time differences. And then obviously Sunday I'm not live, and then the Grand Prix is 9 PM Sunday evening. Just before you go, yes sir. The MyPlay video that has or will have the community post vote on it will be going live on Monday, I believe, ads. You mean the one about whether we stop it and go back to the F1 content? That will be Monday. Yeah, that should be Monday, I'm pretty sure. It's as of yet unedited, but that's tomorrow morning's job. As well as one of the Leeds saves, actually. I think Tuesday, I've still got to edit Tuesday's Leeds video and Monday's player video, and I've got an FM video
to sort out as well. But for now, for streaming, that is all for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I'll send you on a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. Who else is live right now? Who can we send you to? Let's send you to Alex. I'm sure he'd be thrilled to know that we got our first win on iRacing today. In fact, we got a 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st today. So we're loving life. Go and join Alex on MotoGP. I'm sure he'd enjoy your support. My teammate, of course, for tomorrow in the Creator Series at Miami. Hopefully it'll be a good weekend for Haas. Back on home soil, so to speak. See you next time, boys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.